Do. All right, here we are in Puerto Rico in my new purchase. Got the Twin Navion for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. This is not a looker, I'll tell you that. It is not the prettiest airplane I've ever seen in my life, but it is one of the coolest. All right, let's have a look here. Okay, let some of the heat out. And let's get ourselves loaded onto VATSIM today. We're 480 Mike Romeo. And I believe we've got no ATC. All right. Thought we would have ground and tower. Oh, we do have ground and tower. All right. Okay. So this is a completely impromptu stream today. We're celebrating the miracle of my birth today. Took the day off from work, and I just felt like going flying. I just felt like getting an airplane and going flying, and so that's what we're doing. All right, ATIS is 125.8, 25.8. Hour is 132.05. All right, now let's get the weather here. The other cool thing I got is this. The GTN 750 from TDS, which is finally available for Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is some cool stuff. Let me see here. All right. All right, so let's see here. Let's get in the cockpit. Let's get out our checklist here. What is the ATIS? ATIS is information Lima. ATIS information Lima. Weather winds are 070 at 13 knots. 13. I think I'm the one watching my own stream. All right, altimeter 299.2. Let's see here. What else we got? Runway 8 is closed. ILS visual runway 10. All right. Let's see here. Do, do, do. All right, so we are here in San Juan, Puerto Rico. I'm just going to do something real quick here before we get going. Let me see here. Do, do, do. All right, so we are here in the Twin Navion in Puerto Rico. Literally just bought this airplane today, and we are. Let's take a quick look outside here. This is a really pretty nifty airplane. It is simply, hey, UN, what's going on? How you doing? David, I don't know. 2024 has its own has its own iterants of sort of GSX. I was flying the ATR the other day, and it loaded passengers and stuff for me. But we're checking out the Twin Navion today, and just I'm off from work today. I took a day off, and I just feel like flying for fun. So that's what we're gonna be doing. This is a pretty cool little airplane, so it should be entertaining. I'm gonna fly from here over to Beef Island, and then I'm gonna fly over to Anguilla. We're good. Alternators probably need to be set to on. Hey, Air Boss Man, what's going on? How you doing? What's the good word? All right, what am I looking for here? What am I looking for? I'm looking for that. Then we got that. Then we got that. Then we got that. I thought I had this, but I must not have set it up. Yeah, I really get the chance to just fly for fun, and so today I decided I was gonna do that. So that's my plan for the day. Gonna do some hopping around on VATSIM. Alright, let's see here. We are on VATSIM, November 480 Mike Romeo. I think that's what we want. Alright, alternators. Okay. Oh, that's the master. Alright, alternators. There we go. So, just hanging out, like I said, I took the day off today, and just felt like doing some flying. I don't remember the last time I just flew for fun. So pitot heat is off. This is such a cool airplane. I can't wait to fly it. Engine master is off. Avionics master switch is off. Gear selector. Let's see. Gear selector is down. Flaps are. Wait a minute. Let's see here. Where's my flaps? Flaps are up. Good. Electronic master on. Wait, what do we got over here? This is some interesting stuff. I'll eventually figure out how I have everything set up in this plane. Avionics, navigation, fuel gauge, cross feed. Gotcha. Okay. Fuels. Okay. This is a more complicated airplane than I thought. All right. Let's go. Master on. Half tanks in the. Alright. So this must be main tanks. And that must be aux tanks. So fuel quantity. Avionics master switch on. Fuel quantities checked. Electronic master is off. Alright, control sticks are free and correct. Let's have a look here at that. Flight controls, free and correct. Well, I haven't checked that they're correct. Let's go full left. That is up. That is down. And vice versa. I'm telling you, the visibility out of this airplane is going to be pretty sweet. All right, so power levers are idle. Parking brake is set, I believe. But believing doesn't make it true. And parking brake is set. All right, power levers idle. Parking brake set. Avionics master switch is off. Gear selector checked down. Alternators both on. Left and right fuel pumps coming on. Did I fix this? No. No, that's still pitot heat. Okay, I still didn't fix my fuel pumps. All right, we'll have to do this. What? Fuel pumps off. All right. Fuel pumps off. Electronic master is on. All right. Now starting engine. All right. Rotating beacon on. Master on. Annunciators. Left engine glow. Left engine glow. What glows? Cabin heat, cabin air, cargo latch, cabin lights. Gotcha. All right. Let's see here. Go toes on the brakes. Yeah, this is an interesting. This is an interesting Islander, is it not? Let's go mags to both. And go mixtures and props full forward. I think I'm better off just not using this checklist because... Alright, mixtures and props full forward, fuel pumps are on. Crack the throttles. This is one of those weird planes that's got the throttles in the middle. Oh, I see what you're gonna do. Alright, never mind. So we gotta go. Alright, I guess that was my only option because of how I have things set up right now. Alright, manifold pressure coming back. Let's take a look at our oil pressures. Oil pressures are good. Alright. Well, temperatures are good as they should be. Alright, now first things first, we gotta make some quick changes to the... Why would my mouse change? Just to annoy me? Set as default. Okay. Other thing. We'll worry about that later. Alright, toes on the brakes. Lean the mixtures here for taxi will go. Avionics master on.
Visibility 10. Fuel clouds at 3,200. Fuel clouds at 5,500. Temperature 30. 2.24. Altimeter 2992. ILS and visual runway 10. Departing runway 10.
That is correct.
Notices to airmen.
Nice.
Runway 08 closed. Hotel 3 intersection closed. Taxiway Alpha closed between.
TOS. System test okay.
Alright, let's go flight plan here. We're gonna go TUPJ, Terrence B. Lettsam International Airport. Yeah. Whatever. Alright, let's bring up our charts. Get our we got our Navigraph charts. We got everything we want. Alright, so taxiway S between S2 and taxiway S4 is closed. 826 is closed. Okay, I was thinking, alright, never mind. Alright, good. Now I got that figured out. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I'm not going to quite release the parking brake yet. Let's get over to ground. We have ground. 132.05. I thought we had ground. We do 121.9. 1219. Alright, so
Temperature 30.
no.
2.24. Altimeter 2992. ILS and visual runway 10. Departing runway 10. Notices to airmen. Runway 08.
Once again. 219. Don't change my radio frequency, please. Sam on ground, Twin Navion 480 Mike Romeo.
Sam on ground, November 480 Mike Romeo.
Ground 480 Mike Romeo. We're on the ground. Apron 1, request taxi for VFR departure to Beef Island.
Few clouds at 3,200.
No.
Clouds at
This is...
Altimeter 2992. ILS and visual runway 10. Departing runway 10.
Why is it doing this to me?
Airmen.
See, it's approved. Maintain VFR at or below 5,000. Departure frequency will be 132.050.
And ground, sorry about that. I got at or below 5,000 and departure on 132.05. Can you give me the rest, please, again?
November 480 Mike Romeo, standby 1.
Roger. I don't understand why it keeps changing my frequencies.
10.
Now I know why. Come on. This is seriously going to drive me nuts. This is seriously going to drive me nuts. And I know it's not a long trip to drive me nuts. 1219. Yes. So I apparently... Or 2. All right. So ATIS is good. Apparently, you can't disable ATC entirely. Is that true? Because if it is, this is going to get really irritating. Because I don't think that... Alright.
November 480, Mike Romeo, Shanghai ground. I have a clearance for you. Advise when you're ready.
Ready to copy 480 Mike Romeo.
November 480, Mike Romeo. Standard is departure approved. Maintain VFR at or below 5,000. Departure frequency Unicom squawk 1070.
Alright, VFR departure is approved at or below 5,000. Departure is Unicom 122.8 and squawk 1070 for Twin Navion 480 Mike Romeo.
November 480, Mike Romeo, squawk 1077. 177.
1077 480 Mike Romeo.
Favorite back is correct. Advise taxi.
We'll go. November 480 Mike Romeo. Alright, so if this seriously... Yeah, this...
Runway 10. Departing runway 10.
It changes the...
Runway.
It changes the frequency every time I hit a number. You've got to be kidding me. This is genius. So there's no way to turn this off. Fantastic. Ay, ay, ay. Why do they have to be so irritating? Why does... I don't understand. What this is one of the things that bugs me about the sim. Why did they have to do all of these things for no particular reason at all? Like, why would you have to do this? 1077 with squawk altitude. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. I just don't understand why they would bother. It's like they went out of their way to find things to be irritating about, and they succeeded. 122. This is 1219. All right, yeah, and they just somehow managed to succeed. All right. So now we have to go back in. Now we have to go back in. Yeah, Dewey, this is one of my favorite places to fly to. Hey, Aaron, what's going on? So let's see here if we can manage to take off without this bugging me to death. My engines are probably boiling. Ground 480 Mike Romeo, we are ready for taxi. Come on, baby.
November 480, Mike Romeo, 80 Tango is now occurring. Taxi via runway Lima is current. Taxi to runway 10 via Sierra Bravo Hotel 1.
All right, Lima is now current. Taxi to 10 via Sierra Bravo Hotel 1 for November 480 Mike Romeo. Sierra Bravo Hotel 1. Alright, so cool. Alright, now I got that. Frohe Weihnachten an dir auch. Mr. Coffee. Now let's go toes on the brakes. Let's release the parking brake. Mixtures are leaned. And you can keep in the single engine Navion, you can keep the you can fly with the canopy open, which is pretty wild. You can't do it in this airplane, unfortunately. But we'll just have to live with that. The visibility out of this cockpit is amazing. It's kind of short wings for a twin. And I'm fairly certain they just literally took the single and just bolted 2 engines on it, which is kind of unusual to do. The reason is because usually you need yeah, I think I'm also taxiing on the outside of the taxiway. The reason is because usually you need more wing surface in a twin. There's Bravo and Hotel 1. So should be a nice day to fly. Come down here. Ground handling on this airplane is awesome. And let me see here. Bravo and Hotel 1 is straight ahead. And I can't use my custom cameras. Yeah, my CHTs are like boiling right now. My engines are boiling. So hopefully once we get airborne, those are going to cool down. And ground November 480 Mike Romeo will be ready upon reaching holding short ones, Hotel 1.
And November 480 Mike Romeo, San Juan ground, please contact San Juan Tower, 132.05. Have a good flight.
13205. Thanks a lot for your help. Have a good day.
You as well. Thank you for the patience.
No worries. Thank you for the service. 13205. And San Juan Tower, good afternoon. November 480 Mike Romeo. We're holding short of 10 on Hotel 1, ready for departure.
Number 40 Mike Romeo, San Juan Tower, departure turn left heading 075, the wind is 06012, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
Left heading 075 on departure, clear for takeoff, runway 10, November 480 Mike Romeo. Alright. I don't know why he wants me left turn on departure, but he does. Alright, mixtures and props full forward. Hope my engines don't explode while we take off here. I don't know if these are counter rotating or not. They don't look like they are. So, alright. Runway 10 is correct. And we'll slowly bring in the manifold pressures. And power is set. Engine instruments are in the green except for those CHTs, which are boiling. Go 100 knots. Whoa, that was quick to get off the ground. Alright. Positive rate of climb. We'll come up with the gear. Alright, we'll get to 400 feet before we turn left here. Look at this 1,500 foot per minute climb. Ooh, Ziggy Air, what's going on? This is not custom scenery. This is just the stock Asobo. This plane is climbing like crazy. Look at this. thing's like pointed straight up.
Number 4, Sierra Mike Romeo, rear contact, say altitude, please.
40 Mike Romeo, we're climbing through 2,300.
Number 4, Sierra Mike Romeo, roger. Proceed on course and delete altitude restriction, maintain appropriate VFR altitude, frequency change to advisory is approved. Have a good flight, sir.
Alright, maintain VFR altitude restriction is removed, and proceed on course for 480 Mike Romeo. Thanks a lot for your help today. Have a great day.
Have a good day. Hope to see you on the next one.
You certainly will. Take care. Alright, we'll go over 122.8. This thing climbs like crazy. I mean, we're climbing at 1,000 feet a minute. They were climbing at 2,000 feet a minute at 170 knots. Why is it? Alright, it's gonna take me a second here. So we'll go 22, 23 and see what we get. But like honestly, this thing is fast. This thing is. Hey, SLH, what's going on? We got some of your airports coming up here, my friend. This thing is so fast, it is ridiculous. I think I need a little bit of a booster seat here too. Yeah, pick up the park bag. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how fast this thing is. Alright, let's go here a little bit higher. We'll go 3,000. So apparently my trim switch is not working here. What I usually use for my trim switch anyway. So let's see here. Come on, stop bouncing on me here. Where is, oh, no, the trim, it's got a trim indication somewhere. Alright, it's got a trim indication right there. But I can't really use it per se. I wonder why my trim's not working. I don't know. But we're gonna go over the top of St. Thomas just because it's fun to do. What are we at now? 160? Simon, I have it. That's a good question, actually. I don't even know if I have anything set up in 2024 yet for that. To be honest, I haven't really flown this sim that much. In 2020, I have it capped at 30 or 60. I can't remember which. I mean, I suppose I could just set the autopilot, but I like flying my airplane. You know? So let's see here. Alright, CHTs are good. And yeah, everything else seems good. Let's see here. Do we have any other traffic? Not really. No traffic, no ATC. Yeah, I mean, I just felt like flying today. So that's what I did. That's what I did. So I'm still sort of feeling my way around this plane here. We'll go over top of Culebra. No, I wish I was, actually. I wish I was. That would be nice. Are you are you talking about Mr. Kennedy? Okay, let's see here. Come on, stop nosing up and down on me here. So yeah, 160 knots, just banging along. And by the way, this airplane is $5 right now. Which is just pretty ridiculous. Let's see here. No. Do. Stop it. Alright. I'm gonna go just because otherwise it seems like I'm gonna be fighting this thing up and down here. It's a funny looking plane. It is a 50s looking airplane, isn't it? It is definitely a 50s looking airplane, but I like it. So I'm trying to think of how to work around my camera problem because I can't use my custom cameras because Asobo has made the irritating decision of not allowing me to do so. What we got here? You want me to switch tanks? Is that what it is? That's what I figured. Alright. Yeah, it does get, it is an Aztec kind of vibe, isn't it? I mean, this thing must go like a, I mean, it's got 480 horsepower. I mean, come on. Alright. I mean, I could just go straight to Beef Island, but what's the fun in that? OBS. Let's go. Let's see here. Let's go 116 is actually fine, I think. That's actually fine. No, except for that's not my heading. Alright. Let's go. What are we doing? 116 here. Alright. do. Let's see if this is what guides the autopilot. In order to do that, let's go heading mode here. See if it turns. It does. All right. So that guides the autopilot. Good, good, good. Airspace is up to 4,000 over here, so we'll just ignore that here shortly. So this is, I think this is going to be pretty much a an autopilot airplane. Even though I don't like autopilot airplanes. I also think I might be boy, let's hope that I am hold on for a second here. Alright. Dave, how are you doing? I'm doing great. We're just checking out the Twin Navion here, and I'm really hoping that I am on. Really hoping that I'm on the correct fuel tanks here, because I suppose it would have helped to read the documentation, huh? What do you think? Wild idea, I know. When all else fails, read the instructions. Wait, I don't think I found the instructions on this plane yet. There is one of my favorite airports in the world. This is a sweet looking little, that is actually loaded. That's actually SLH Sim Designs. That's loaded for 2020. I don't want to make my first landing in this airplane that yeah, when you descend and can't climb, when it starts getting really quiet. This is my first time flying by Culebra in the new sim. And it is stunning. It is stunning. Oh, no way. 7879, huh? Alright, we're gonna see. We're gonna have to see if we can stay outside of the Charlie. That's what I imagine that is. Man, this is beautiful. Look at this. Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. All right, so I wish I can't find the documentation. Check yeah, engine idle, gotcha. All right. Cruise. Yeah. Yeah. So I didn't get... I didn't find the documentation. But I guess we'll just have to live with it. The thing is this fuel system is... You want it, crossfeed. You don't want that. I mean, I suppose I'd be out of fuel already if the if I was running on the tips right now. You'd be surprised how many aviation accidents are caused by fuel mismanagement, by the way. Especially in, like, older, more complicated airplanes, like older twins, older retracts. With, because that bubble out there is the tank. It's an extra tank, but it's only for storing fuel. It's not actually for using it. So when you want to use that fuel, you've got to transfer it. Now I get it. Okay. Okay, sort of makes sense. So basically, when this is up, that's the main tanks. When it's down, that's the tip tanks. And if I want to transfer fuel from the tips to the mains, gotta turn that on. Oldest airplane I've flown in real life was a 1964 Cherokee that I did my check ride in, my private pilot check ride in. I have a funny story. You want to hear a funny story about my private pilot check ride? I popped the tire, the left main landing gear tire, on my last landing of my private pilot check ride. And what happened was the examiner is a generously proportioned gentleman. He is huge, big heavy guy, and so we went out, we did all the maneuvers and the cross country and the diversion and emergency procedures and all that fun business. And we came back, we did like soft field, short field, takeoffs and landings, and then he tells me, okay, let's make a right downwind for 3-3, and so I'm on the downwind for 3-3 at my home airport, and I turned my brain off because I figured we're done. We did everything, check ride's done, I passed, we're cool. And he looks over and says to me, "What would you do if you lost your engine right now?" And my brain just froze. I mean, I'm literally on downwind midfield of the runway. And it took me a second, and I was like, oh, I would just land right here at just land at the airport. And he said, okay. And he reached over and he pulled the throttle out all the way, and he kept his hand on it. In other words, he wasn't going to let me, add any throttle back. There's St. Thomas. And so I was like, okay. And so I turned in, and I remember two things about the approach. And this is 12 years ago, and I remember it like it was yesterday. He didn't take his hand off the throttle, so I'm just sitting there, no throttle. And I turned base because it's a 12,000 foot runway, and so I figure like, okay, I'll turn base early instead of turning base late. and then that way there's no way I can come up short. So I turn base, and he looks at me and he says, what's VY in this airplane? And I was like, 85. And he said, why? So why are you going 105? And I was like, oh, okay, yeah. So I pulled the nose up a little bit, slowed it down. And anyway, I turned final over the runway, and you know, we're coming in 100 feet, 50 feet, and I remember looking at the vertical speed, and we're dropping 1,000 feet a minute. And about 50 feet off the runway, I just start pulling back on the yoke and pulling back and pulling back and pulling back and pulling. And it finally, the freaking yoke is in my lap. And we touched, we didn't hit hard or anything. It was a decent landing. But I mean, the nose was just straight up in the air. It felt like yoke all the way in my lap. And we landed, and he said, congratulations, you're the newest private pilot in the United States. I said, thank you very much, sir. And we taxi in. We get out of the plane, secure the airplane, go into the office, and I'm talking to my instructor, and he says, and the examiner says, or no, I'm sorry, my instructor was like, can you go out and get something? I forget what, from the airplane. And so I go out to the airplane to get whatever it was, and the left gear, the left main tire was flat. So I popped that tire in the last landing of my private pilot check ride. It was hilarious. And I told my instructor, I was like, pop the tire. And he said, just don't worry about it right now. Freaking hilarious. It was pretty funny. I mean, it was it was funny at the time, but probably not as funny as it is now. So okay, so this I can just hopefully it will leave me alone. I'll never forget that one. The 2 check rides I've taken, I was convinced that the night before I took them, I was like, why am I even doing this? I'm gonna fail. I'm a miserable failure. He's gonna laugh at me. And both of them went just fine. This is a sweet airplane. This looks like it looks 50s futuristics. You know what I mean? Wait, so 2-bar pop of shock and awe. Oh, I would love to get rid of that. Where do you get that? Flight Sim TO? Let me see here. That would be cool if I could disable that. Yeah, somebody's trying on flightsim.to to figure out how to do that. But I don't know if anybody's done it yet. Right down in here is the beach bar. It's got a pretty cool webcam. Let's see. Let's see here. What is this? Okay. I was looking at flightsim.to to see if I could figure out how to, yeah, exactly. 2020, nobody's done it yet. The water looks amazing in 2024. Looks absolutely amazing. Speaking of private pilot check ride. What is the maximum or the minimum altitude you should fly over a national park? This is a national park. This is the Virgin Islands National Park right here. Minimum altitude you should fly over a national park is 3,000 feet. Remember that for your private pilot check ride. Let's see, November, December 25, yeah. So let me see, does this work? It does. Alright, I'm gonna start bringing the power back here just a little bit. Start descending. Beef Island, this should be cool. Airport is almost exactly off our noses right now. Let's bring that back a little bit. Let's see here. CHTs are good. No, CHTs are cold. Why is that? Huh. Alright. Let's go 19 and 21 here. Alright. No. Don't want to be doing that. So that's correct. We want to be respectful of our national parks. Go visual 07. Alright. That's the one thing I like about the GTN. Visual approaches. It tells you where 3 miles is. Just cool too. I have a feeling this airplane is not going to be super easy to slow down. And I think the gear in the single, the gear speed is 100 knots. Hope it's not 100 knots in this plane. I appreciate that, Mike. Thank you, sir. You are too kind. Alright, let's see here. Hey, yeah, boss man, take it easy, man. Thanks. Oh, absolutely, man. I appreciate your stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna go notch of flaps here. So 78 should be the approach speed, give or take. I don't know if any of my trim is working on this plane. I don't think it is. Which is going to make it tricky. There is Road Town. Beaver. Another interesting airplane. Let's see here. Beef Island traffic, Twin Navion, 480 Mike Romeo, Abeam Road Town inbound 7, Beef Island. Alright, I gotta bring a little power back in here. So I want to be about 3,000 feet right here at 3 miles. Mixtures are full forward. I'll hold off on the props here a little bit. Yeah, I don't have a working trim, which is not good. Might be Lopez. What's going on? How are you doing? Alright, we're about to get rid of some gear here. One-time instructor made my father. Yeah. Yep. They probably don't do that anymore, that kind of thing, which they should. Instructors nowadays, it's just, let's go gear down. We'll go full flaps. And I'm gonna go props full forward. This is cool stuff. Alright. Bring some power out here a little bit.
Obstacle ahead. Obstacle ahead. Obstacle ahead. Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
Look at that, terrain ahead. Yeah, it might be Lopez.
Terrain ahead.
Caribbean's the only place to fly, in my opinion.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
Alright, yeah.
500.
I'm gonna get one more weight here. There we go, that's a little better. Yeah, trim is not working, so makes things a little bit more difficult. Alright, come on, baby. 80 knots is what I'm looking for.
Obstacle ahead. Obstacle ahead. Pull up. Obstacle ahead. Pull up. Obstacle ahead. Pull up.
That's a little better. Seating position is too low here. 80 knots. Alright, power coming back. Mixtures and props full forward. Gear is down. Alright, come on, baby. Nice and slow. Power coming out. Alright, that was alright. Wasn't great, wasn't bad. And we'll go on the brakes here. And we'll lean the mixtures. Not too bad. Yeah, Lopez, the Caribbean is the best. Caribbean is the best, and you can taxi with these with this thing open. It's pretty sweet. Flaps up. I just feel like my seating position is just a little bit too low in this plane. I gotta adjust that. It's weird because the flap speed and the gear speed. Oh, okay. It automatically closes if I go over 15 knots. Gear speed and the flap speed are so slow in this plane. I mean, I'm just assuming that 80 knots is the approach speed because of 1.3 times 60 would be 78, so would seem to be about correct. And welcome to Beef Island. I'm gonna park over here in the second row. I gotta make a couple quick adjustments to my settings before we head out for Anguilla here. Alright, I suppose I never did turn my landing light on, or my strobe and nav lights for that matter. Cool. Oh, look at that, that's the decathlon up there. That right there is currently just about my favorite airplane to fly. The airplane is so much fun. We'll park it right up front here. Alright. Parents be Letsum International Airport. right, let's go mixtures to idle cutoff, throttles are idle. Set the parking brake, we'll go lights off. Avionics off. Master and batteries off. Mags off. Alright, let's open up the top here for a second. And this is from SLH Sim Designs. And shutting down the battery. So now I need to do two things. This is so there's literally no way to disable ATC, which is incredibly irritating. All right, so what do I need to do here? Let's get back in the plane. I need to adjust my seating position. That's number one. So let's see here. Let's try 62. All right, that's number one. Yeah, this is 24, baby. This is 24, baby. I mean, I think my only solution for the ATC problem right now would be oh cool, this is I'm about the bungalow. This is my first friend in 2024. Nice. Nice. So let me see here. No, it's not. All right, keyboard. All right, let's see here. Oh, so now, ha! Delete. All right, perfect. I figured it out. Delete. Delete. But this did cause me to accidentally figure out that there is a way. There's a feature where it loads passengers and everything like that in Flight Sim 24, which is pretty sweet. Okay, so I'm no longer mad at you, Asobo. I apologize. ATC panel 6, we'll delete that. We'll go back. How many did you set? ATC panel 7, delete that. Then I'm going to delete my starters, and then once I do that, we're good to go. Because I don't want slew pitch up. No. Oh, that's what I need to do. Trim. That's what I need to do. I need to set up trim. Let's make sure this doesn't do anything. All right. Now, all right, let's see. Yeah, the scenery is amazing. All of the SLH Sim Design sceneries work in 2024. All right, trim. I need trim. Elevator, no. No. Why are you doing this to me? Ay. Oh, I didn't. You know what? Now I got it. Piston twin. Okay. So now. No. Nose down. Nose up. Sweet. Okay. All right. So now we should be good to go. Now let's see how much fuel we have in our aeroplane. It's not a whole lot. So let's load some airplane. Oh, that's right. Yeah, guys, check that out. The 10 Caribbean airports for $40 from SLH Sim Designs. Get that if you don't have his airports. Please do yourself a favor. What am I doing? Okay, let's get the let's get this. And let's get us some I'm gonna go down to Soko. I might do that today actually. Let's see here. Flight performances. Fuel. So all the AUX tanks have okay. I'll put 10 gallons in each. I'm still well, let's put, you know what? Two things, well, there's a couple things you can't have too much of. One of them is fuel. The only time you can have too much fuel in an airplane is when it is on fire. The only time. Yeah, it might be Lopez, the best scenery designer in the sim, in my opinion. All right, let's load that in the aircraft. All right, sweet. So now let's go. All right, hold on here. Is that one? Oh, pounds times 100. Got 120 pounds each side. And then 90 pounds. Okay, 90 pounds. So a gallon of aviation fuel weighs 6 pounds. So 15 pounds should be, or 15 gallons rather, should be 90 pounds. All right, that makes perfect sense. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Now, what was the other thing I was going to do? Oh, that's right. I was going to set my... For the Navion, for the Twin, I was going to disable magneto start. I'm going to delete that because that way so perfect. All right, mags both. It's not ideal, but it'll work. All right, so back in the airplane. Let's go. Let's go flying. Dude, SLH, thank you. You're the one who does the work, man. I don't know what I would do without your sceneries, honestly. Anguilla, love it. All right, let's go. Rotating beacon on. Mixtures and props are full forward. Master and battery switches are on. Let's see here. Fuel pumps are on. What else we need to do? Track the throttles, toes on the brakes. Mags to both. And let's go left engine first. Alright, there's a good start. Alright, we'll bring it back to about 1200. Alright, right prop is clear. Alright, good start. It should go back to about 750 RPM, it says. Alright. Alright, that's good. Now let's check our oil pressures. Oil pressures are good. Suction is good. Avionics master coming on. Lean the mixtures here for taxi. And I don't think we're gonna have any ATC, but let's have a look here. Let's have a look here.
System test okay.
David, took me a while to figure it out, but I'm starting to figure it out. And I actually do think that it's pretty good. The only problem is I just don't understand why they felt the need to change everything. You know? I mean, I do think it's actually a little bit better. But I just don't see the need for having changed everything. I really don't. But then again, I'm generally somebody who doesn't see the need to change anything ever. Which is not the most conducive to, let's see, okay, taxi Charlie, then Bravo Alpha, so we'll go backwards from there. Go maps, let's go. It's runway 7. So, whoopsie. Let's go, we'll do 070. Give or take. Alright. So nav and strobe lights. Parking brake coming off. And be filing traffic. Twin Navion 480 Mike Romeo taxiing to runway 07. Via Charlie back taxiing the runway, and then Bravo Alpha be filing. Right. I mean, it's just such a cool plane. Such a cool plane. Alright. And that's so cool that it closes automatically. Alright. So let's get the landing light on here. Alright, so set the altimeter. I'm gonna set this, I'm gonna go 5500. We'll go 5500 on the way out. We'll go, let's see. We'll arm that here in a second. And I don't see any traffic on the GPS, but be filing traffic. Twin Navion 480 Mike Romeo will be back taxi runway 07 full length for departure. Be filing. Alright, runway looks clear in both directions. I could have turned my fuel pumps off, which I could have done. And always taxi on centerline. Always taxi on centerline with your lights on. You want to be visible. So. Do-do-do. Piston airplanes are pretty much, I mean, they're not always super standardized, but I mean, I feel like I can start pretty much any piston airplane engine, and I have pretty much a mental checklist that will cover everything that would get you killed on the takeoff. which is really all you're worried about. Alright. So. But I tell you, Flight Sim 24 is running smooth as can be. Running really smooth for me the entire time. I don't think I've had any problems. Really. Of course, once the, you know, with frame gen mod enabled. That's the key. Alright, let's go toes on the brakes. And, let's see here. Alright. Come inside. We'll go mixtures and props full forward. Fuel pumps on. Fuel's on the correct tanks. Alright. Heading indicator, or heading bug is selected for for departure. Alright, mixtures and props full forward. Fuel pumps are on. Flaps are set. Seatbelts are secure. We are ready to depart. B Island traffic, Twin Navion 480 Micro Romeo, departing runway 07 straight out. Beef Island. And there's an argument to be made that it makes more sense, rather than calling out your registration number on the radio, on Unicom, or CTAF as the case may be, just call out the color of your airplane instead, because they're not looking, if somebody's looking for traffic, they're not looking for a registration number. They want to know if it's a white airplane, a blue airplane, a green airplane, whatever. Alright, mixtures and props full forward. Takeoff power is coming in. No idea where my trim is. That is not good. And I just got a phone call that I have to answer, guys. 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, sorry about that one, guys. So I have an admission. I have an admission to make. Whoa, I gotta fly, I suppose. Whoa. I think I need to check the I need to check the sensitivities on these controls for this plane. And let's go gear up. I just remembered that. Look how beautiful this looks, my gosh. So yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Lopez. And I don't mean to call you Lopez, but that's all I have to go by. But it's my birthday today. That's why I have the day off from work. So it's my birthday, so I'm just horsing around. And so that was my couple friends calling to wish me a happy birthday. So what do we got here? 113. Thanks, SLH. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, they get a little less exciting the older you get, but that's about 113. And let's keep an eye on, I mean, look at this thing climb 140 knots at 2,000 feet a minute. Look at this thing go, or 1,500 feet a minute. Whatever the case may be. This thing absolutely blasts off the ground. Let's go fuel pumps off. I mean, it's like, check the, okay, there is no fuel pressure. 3,000 feet already. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Thanks, Lopez. I appreciate that too. Yeah, I mean, it's 480 horsepower. And this isn't the biggest airplane in the world. You know? I mean, look at this. It's insane. That, by the way, is one of the coolest airports in the sim too. That is Virgin Gorda. That is a cool little airport. Right here, this little dirt strip. Really cool airport. 4,000 feet. I mean, I'm just amazed at how this thing climbs. That's Anguilla over there. That's another cool island. Man, I tell you what. Caribbean. Why else would you... where else would you want to go flying, honestly? And this airplane is on sale for $5 today, guys. If you want to get a really cool airplane, and all their this is from Hangar Studios 713, and I think if I didn't put it in the description, 5,500 feet almost already. This is insane. Let's start nosing forward here. Alright. 22. Go 22, 23, give or take here. Let me see if I can trim this out. Because I like flying without the autopilot, I really do. Find it more interesting. Yeah, I prefer hand flying. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, the new sim feels great for hand flying airplanes. It really does. I think we're pretty good here, and this has got rudder trim too, which makes sense, given that. I'm gonna go autopilot. Let's see. Let's arm heading. Let's see here. It's just easier. Just easier. And we'll go nav actually on the oh, okay, it's it's gonna go over and pick up the I mean, I'm just blown away at how beautiful this is. I really am. Let me make sure we got live weather going on here. Yeah, okay. Cool. No, we want live weather. There we go. Oh, alright. Well, that's a little different, isn't it? Alright. Alright, and now we got the... Okay, so now this is going to be more interesting. Now this is going to be more interesting. We'll see if we get... Yeah, it's just, it's amazing. Let's go. We got 22, 23 here. Is what I'm looking for. That's about what we got. All right, CHTs are good. Oil temperatures are a little bit low on the left side. But that should come up, we'll be alright. Alright, so now we have the good life in our Twin Navion. Loving this airplane. Absolutely loving this airplane. I do need to adjust the controls just a little bit. The control sensitivities. And that puts the seatbelt on and off, which I'm not... Oh, maybe it shows the humans inside? No. Cam Air 480. The registration numbers don't work in Flight Sim 2024 either, which is unfortunate. But, so let's see here. What do we need to learn? We need to learn a couple things. We need to learn... flap speeds. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'm trying to find me flap speeds for the old Navion. But look at the clouds. The clouds look amazing. And this is what this is what it looks like in the Caribbean. You get this low level of, like, there's always a low level of clouds at, like, broken layer at, like, between 1,800 and 3,000 feet. Then you get above that and you get these little buildups, cumulus buildups that are usually bigger than that. But let's see here. I need to find the flap speeds. Maneuvering speed is 124. Flaps and gear extended is 100. No, that's the Navion B. Navion D, Navion E. Come on, where's anything for the twin? So that's pounds of fuel. which is somewhat interesting. I cannot find any information anywhere about flap speeds for this airplane. Which certainly would be good to know. Let's see here. I'm gonna guess it's probably the same. Do. Yeah, I can't find anything about it. Yeah, is this? Let me see here. And the clouds are not pixelated anymore, which is nice. I mean, look at how cool they look. 173 knots ground speed. That's gonna be what, about 20 minutes until we're on the ground. Amazing. Tell me this is not a fast airplane. Alright, gear speed. Okay, 116. Okay. That's a little better. Stabilized final speed of 105, crossing the threshold at 90. So that's a little bit better. 116. 190 cross the threshold. Alright, so now at least I know a little bit about flying this thing, which is good. It should be VIDAV, but I can't. I've looked everywhere. That doesn't have it. That's not it. I've looked over here. That's not it. I mean, I don't think it's, well, you know what? I think the issue is this plane was certified in 1955. So you know, it even this right here, that's from the Civil Aviation Authority, the CAA, which is the predecessor to the FAA, which came along in, I think, 1960. So I mean, so probably by it's probably grandfathered past those rules is what I'm trying to say. But you figure it would be placarded, yes. Why is this at 5,400? Alright. Yeah, the Lopez, I totally agree. The decathlon is amazing. The decathlon is awesome. And the single engine Navion is great too. San Juan Center. What do we got here in San Juan Center? 118.15. He doesn't want to listen. He doesn't want to hear from a VFR. He's probably not interested in listening to a VFR aircraft, but San Juan Center, Twin Navion 480 Mike Romeo.
Mike Romeo, Center, go ahead.
Center, go ahead. Center, Twin Navion 480 Mike Romeo. We're level 5500 VFR to Anguilla.
Center 480 Mike Romeo, squawk 1534.
1534. Squawking 1534. Twin Navion 480 Mike Romeo.
480 Mike Romeo, radar contact 480 miles northwest of Juliana. Your destination is Grand Case.
Destination is Anguilla 480 Mike Romeo.
I'm sorry about that. You said Anguilla, right?
A-firm. Alright, so we've got some ATC coverage.
What's the identifier for the airport again?
It's Tango, Quebec, Papa, Foxtrot.
Yes, it. One second. Number 40 Mike Romeo. Make straight in for runway 11. The altimeter is 2988.
Make straight in 11, altimeter 2988 for 480 Mike Romeo. And that's the other cool thing. It's got, see, it's got millibars and inches of mercury for the altimeter, which is pretty sweet. Pretty cool stuff. I like this airplane. I like this airplane. So, all right, let's do some pilot math. What do we got? We got 35 miles. We have got 4,500 feet to lose to get down to pattern altitude. 4,500 feet. We're traveling not quite almost 3 miles a minute. So, how long would it take us? So it would take us 10 minutes to go 30 miles. Gotta lose.
40 Mike Romeo. I don't know why the squawk keeps changing on my end. Squawk 2437 now.
2437 for 480 Mike Romeo. Dun, 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 dun. So we're going about 3 miles a minute. We got about 10 minutes left. We got 4,500 feet to lose. So pretty soon here we're gonna have to start descending. But well, yeah, actually, now that I think about it. We go.
Frontier flight 387, expect ILS runway 10 approach. As I said, ILS 10 approach, Frontier flight 387.
So I'm just going to bring a little bit of power out and just start a slow descent. Yeah, that was so much fun.
Temperature, this Sky 165 Lima. Descending, we have flight level 140, 145 correction.
Yes, Sky 165 Lima, Channel 7 Squawk 4335.
4335, this Sky 165 Lima.
So we should be pretty good at this rate.
Sky 165 Lima, radar contact, check our nav runway 10 via Umana. Proceed direct Umana.
Expect 100 Mana, proceed direct Mana. Sky 165.
Yeah, I have a feeling.
Sky 165 Lima, cross Umana at or above 2,600, Julian altimeter 2991.
Cross Mana 3,500 to 991. New Sky 165 Lima.
New Sky 165 Lima, it's at or above 2,600.
At or above 2,600 at Mana, New Sky 165 Lima.
What's kind of interesting is he gave me 2988 and for Juliana it's 2991 and they're 8 miles apart, so I kind of find that a little odd, but that's all right.
It's on one Godspeed, 949er is on the airport.
Let's see here.
Flight FDR for clearance towards Singapore, please.
Godspeed 949.
Maybe it pops back a little bit.
Princess Juliana Airport via radar vectors, Lugo, Dennis File, maintain 5,000, expect 13,000. 10 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency is Squawk 4327.
And what's
Clear to Juliana via vectors to Slugo, initially 5,000, expect 3,000 minutes after departure for frequencies with you. Squawk 4327, Godspeed 905.
Godspeed 949, read back is correct. Expect runway 7, copy taxi, be found on altimeter 2988.
he's out of Beef Island too.
And we'll go for taxi expecting 07. We'll be with you in a few minutes.
He's out of Beef Island too. So let's see here. Let's see here. I want to check the... I want to check this. Yeah, see, those are...
Send 1700, Canada 954, Federal 370.
18 and 954, San Jose, Squawk 1003.
1003, Canada 954.
Alright, so... Clearly I have to, Clearly I have to check out the, fuel system a little bit better here. Peter, what's going on? How you doing?
You can 54 radar contact, welcome over.
We're just out horsing around today. Doing some VAT sim flying. What do we got? 15 miles. Alright, so we better start.
November 480 Mike Romeo, wind at 080 at 9 runway 11, clear to land.
Way to land 11480 Mike Romeo.
Sky 165 Lima at Umana, clear for the RNAV approach, runway 10.
At the moment, cleared RNAV 10, Sky 165 Lima.
Frontier flight 387, descend and maintain 6000.
That's 6,000 Frontier flight 37.
You really gotta pull power to slow this thing down.
And good speed 949, good.
Good speed 949, runway 7, taxi by Charlie.
And let's see here. Let's see here. Let's go visual. Go visual 1-1. Alright, so now what we can do is start leveling off. Oh, okay, no flying for you, huh? Okay. So, let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, it's such a it's a quite a nose up attitude.
Whatever departure, good speed 949.
Good speed 949, there, back taxi, runway 7.
Backtrack runway 7, we don't need the full length. We'll turn around as Bravo, good speed 949.
949. Wind is 009, runway 7 at Bravo, clear for takeoff, flight runway heading.
At Bravo, clear takeoff, 07, flight runway heading, good speed 949.
That's alright. Let me see here. Okay. Alright, so vertical's starting to come in here, which is good. Got about 120 knots. Slow it down just a little bit. First notch of flaps in. Alright. No, 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 no. Alright, that should be good. Just gonna let it settle here a little bit. You want to challenge yourself as a sim pilot. Try flying long, straight in approaches by hand. Because this, I'm getting, this is just guidance from the GPS. It's not, I'm not on an approach. But it does, the GTN will give you vertical.
189, carousel line, radar service terminated, change your advisory here.
Thank you for the service, take care of Hospital 189,
no second notch of flaps, just 'cause I need to sort of slow down here a little bit, and we'll go gear down. But one of the toughest things for me.
949 radar contact, climb and maintain 13,000 sea altitude.
Climb and maintain 13,000 for now, passing 2,000.
Frontier flight 387, turn up heading 280 vectors to final.
That's 280 vectors, chase up.
Good speed 949, proceed Rex Lugo.
One of the toughest things for me for instrument flying was long straight in hand flown approaches, because you've got to keep those needles squared for like a long time, and it can be challenging, as I'm proving right now. Yeah, that's the airport right there, off the nose. Got a little bit of a right to left wind here. And anytime either of these need on an actual instrument approach, not on this approach, but on an actual instrument approach, anytime either of these needles goes to full deflection, you have to go around. This is actually really good practice. Doing this visually isn't that easy, honestly. Much less doing it under the hood. Coming up on 1,000 feet, you can expect a wind shift. Look at this. Sandy ground, Anguilla right.
387, if it'll maintain 3,000.
3,000, Stranger.
Alright, we don't want to be doing that.
Sun 1 Center, good evening, solar range 101, heading 0.
No, don't want to do that either.
1,500 for 5,000.
Alright. 500 feet on the descent is what I'm looking for. Still a little bit of a right to left wind.
1 second.
Alright, mixtures and props, full forward, fuel pumps.
500.
Should be on. They are. Whoopsie. Yeah, that was no good. That was no good at all. They're pulling some power out here. Remember, the Pappies and the glide path are not always the same thing. Look at that. About 90 knots over the numbers. Can't even see over the nose.
Surveying 101, radar contact, turn right to being 110, climb and maintain 1000, join route 2.
Couldn't even see over the nose.
Right turn, heading 110, climb maintain 1000, and join route 2 for Silver Wings 101.
And the bus jumping the sidewalk there. Oh, that's great.
40 micro taxi to ramp 2.
Taxi in, and thanks for your help today. Appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks for flying.
Yeah, those the VATSIM ATC, they get bored with people like me. They get bored with VFR flights, which I mean it's fine. I get it. Mixture's lean. Let's bring the flaps up.
Frontier flight 387, turn right heading 360.
So
Sceneries 3605.
I'll just switch that so we don't have to listen to ATC. And let's go find ourselves a place to park. Peter, where are you flying? See you flying in real life next week. Where you gonna be doing some flying? I've got I'm got some plans to do some flying. I just don't have any free time to do it. There's Victor Papa Alpha Alpha Foxtrot right there. Sweet airplane. So let's see here. And we'll take this spot here. We'll take this spot right here. And after this, I have to go feed the dog. But then we'll be right back to do some more flying here. Alright, throttles to idle, throttles are idle, mixtures idle, cutoff. Set the parking brake. Alright, lights are coming off. Avionics master is off before the mags come off. Master and battery switch is off, and there you go. The Twin Navion, what a sweet plane. Brussels to Frankfurt and then Frankfurt to Salzburg. Ah, gotcha. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. This is such a cool little airplane. It really is. So, and this is SLH Sim Designs Anguilla, Clayton J. Lloyd International Airport. And I have to go feed the dog, which is going to take me 10 or 15 minutes. So I don't know if I should start a new stream shortly, if I should leave this stream open and just say that I'll be right back. What do you guys think? Oh, Peter, I'll do that. I haven't been on Discord this weekend at all, basically. So let me see. Should I? What do you guys think? Should I just leave this stream open and go feed the dog and come back, or should I start a new one here in a little bit? What do you guys think? Need some guidance. Whatever your preference is. So, alright, I am going to, do I want to fly this plane or do I want to fly something else? I'm almost tempted to fly something else. Leave it open it is. Leave it open wins. I'm going to let you guys enjoy Anguilla here for a few minutes. That's a good idea, SH. I'll leave this open. Let's see, what time is it right now? What time is it right now? Zulu time. It is 20:39, so we'll be back. How about 20:45 Zulu? That's 10:45 Zulu that I'm typing right there. Zulu, cool. 3:45. Alright. Perfect. I will be back in 15 minutes, gentlemen. And we'll do some more flying. I think we're going to fly down to St. Kitts. That's going to be our next destination. Be right back. All right, here we are. I'm sort of thinking about maybe flying a different plane for the next leg. What do you guys think? Stick with this plane or fly something else? I've got the G36 Bonanza mod for 2024, and I'm kind of tempted to fly that. I'm not sure. Kind of tempted to fly that. Nah, you know what? What else? What else has the... What planes in the sim have... MSFS 2024. What planes in the sim have the GTN 750? Let me see. Oh, I know what I can do. I can look at the fly the Bonanza. You think the Bonanza? That's not a bad idea. I'm thinking that might be a good idea. I just feel like flying something different. All right, Peter, you talked me into it. I'm gonna fly the Bonanza. Let's go and flight. So I feel like flying something a little bit different. So let's go. Hopefully I loaded that plane, because that would be silly if I didn't. G36. This is it. This is a. So this was originally designed, for Flight Sim 2020, but it works in 2024. And it's a pretty sweet airplane. So let's see here. Yeah, it's only got this one livery. So let's try. Let's try November 36 Mike Romeo. Let's see if that works. I don't think it's going to, but we can try. Fuel and payload. Like, what do we got? It's, 100 gallons would be 6 pounds a gallon. 10 times 6 would be. How's that possible? What is this measuring? 120 what? £320 would be 20 gallons. So let's do that. All right, let's do that. And now let's go TQPF to TKPK. It's going to be a cool flight. What is that? But that's an hour? There's no way. Wait. No, what are you doing? TQPF. Come on. No fooling around here. All right. And let's go back to our parking spot here in Anguilla. No, what are you doing? My sim is wigging out here. All right. We'll take gate. Ramp 5. We'll set that as our departure. Still not showing what it's going to do. Let's go live weather, and maybe it will. Okay, 22 minutes. That's nothing. All right. So, but it's going to be runway 7. I can tell you that already. Yep. All right, cool. Now, I gotta change my things here. This is a great airplane. This is one of the planes that if I could have in real life, I would. All right, ready to fly. Let's see here. Shift C. And there we are. All right, yeah, I love this plane. All right, let's go. I'm not a real big fan of the G1000, but that's all right. I like the GTN a lot better than I like the G1000, just because the GTN is touchscreen. Let's make sure. Yep, we're good. Good. All right. So let's see here. All right, so we got to refile here with flight. Oh wait, hold on. November 36 Mike Romeo. Bonanza 36. Beach Bonanza 36. There we go. And okay. Let me see here. Let me just check about my Bonanza. I just don't have a use for a Bonanza, you know? I just don't have a real use for a Bonanza. Honestly. That's kind of my the only reason, you know? Why am I doing that? I'm not gonna fill all that nonsense out. Alright, here we go. ATC is gone, so we don't have to worry about it. Alright, TKPK. And there we go. We are on whatchamacallit, Volanta as well. So there we go. So yeah, I just don't have a real use for a Bonanza. I don't fly to travel really. Only because the places I travel to are so much further away than I would fly. So let's go rotating beacon on, mixture and prop full forward, master and battery switches on. And let's wait for this to come up. I think now this head spot is too high. Let's see here. And it is. Is it gonna? So I wish you could set a different head position for each plane. That would be cool. What am I looking for? Cameras. Let's try that. All right, that's better. All right, mixture and prop full forward. Fuel pump is coming on. Let's crack the throttle, toes on the brakes. Take a look outside. Make sure there's nobody out there to kill or maim, and let's go engage the starter. Good start. Mags back to both. 1000 RPM on the throttle is good. We'll go fuel pump off. And we'll go avionics master on. All right. Let's lean the mixture here for taxi. I'm glad you mentioned, or I'm glad you decided that this would be the fun plane to fly, because this is a fun plane to fly. All right, 122.8. And this version of it is really good. The stock Bonanza is way too... way too jittery. But this one's pretty good. Alright, let me see if I can send the flight plan here, or send the flight plan to the avionics so I don't have to do it in the G1000. Although, what's the big deal, right? Let's see here. Alright, let's see. Flight plan. We'll go. Oh, okay, it's got it. Cool. Alright. There we go. That was easy enough. Don't know why it's not showing on there, but let's go CDI. And we've got the wind set up the way we like it. Alright, 122.8. Let me think. Peter, rotating beacon on, mixture rich, master switch on, fuel pump on, magnetos on. Master. I usually go master and battery switches on at the same time, actually, now that I think about it. I had to talk my way through that checklist to remember. Alright, we've got the parking brake release, nav and strobe lights coming on. I would think if it had to be one of the other, I would think it would be batteries on first, but I always flip them on at the same time. Alright, let's release the toe brake. Alright, test the brakes. Brakes are good. Anguilla traffic, Bonanza 36 Mike Romeo taxiing to runway 11 via taxiway Bravo, Anguilla. Oh, it's such a beautiful time to fly. Evening, like late afternoon, early evening in the sim, or in the Caribbean rather. Alright, and let's hold short here real quick. Okay. And let's do an engine run up. How about that? Go, let's put the parking brake on here. If I can. Alright. I'm gonna keep my toes on the brake. Mixture and prop. Forward. Fuel pump on. Let's go. Bring it up to bring it up to 20 inches. Actually, let's bring it up to about 2,000 RPM. I'm boiling my engine right now. Alright. Right mag. Good drop. Back to both. Left mag. Within 50 RPMs of one another. That's what you're looking for. Back to both. Cycle the prop. Back to the full RPM. Oh, is it pretty quiet? Yeah, I can do that, certainly. I'm always afraid of the opposite, that I've got it too loud. Let's see here, where are we? Yes. Oh, yeah, I've got it turned way down, don't I? How's that, Peter? Let me know if that's better. Alright, back to both. Or back to, full up. I'll bring the RPMs back to about 1,000. And now we'll do a throttle idle check. Throttle idle is good. You just want to make sure the Want to make sure it's running smoothly at idle. That's all you're worried about. All right, perfect. Thanks, Peter. I'm always worried about the opposite. I'm always worried about it being too loud. All right, don't see anybody coming down final. Runway looks clear. I don't see any traffic on the... Traffic is on. I don't see any traffic on there. Just check real quick. Let's see here. Oopsie, I'm just putting in my flight plan here. And there we go. All right, so close on the brakes, release the parking brake. Taxi and landing lights coming on. Anguilla traffic, Bonanza 36 Mike Romeo, back taxiing runway 11 full length for departure, Anguilla. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the kamikaze trucks haven't stopped, I can see. Alright, let's get out on center line here. Alright, TKPK. Alright. So let me get myself comfortable here. Alright. So I love the lighting in the new sim. Lighting in the new sim is amazing. The other thing about owning a Bonanza, Peter, is that the maintenance costs would be way higher with the retractable gear. If I was single, I would do it. I'm not. Only because my wife does not like flying with me. She doesn't really like flying in small planes at all. She used to. She used to own us. She used to own us 180 when she was younger, but. All right, let's go. Fuel pump on. Make sure and prop full forward. Let's go. One notch of flaps. Anguilla traffic. Bonanza 36 Mike Romeo departing runway 11 right crosswind departure to the southwest Anguilla. Boy, that was a poor radio call. Alright, takeoff power is coming in. Takeoff power is set. Engine instruments are in the green. Airspeed is alive. And there we go. Just ease back on the yoke. And off we go. Oh, I never get tired of this site. I never get tired of this site. I never get tired of not putting my gear up at the right time either. Whoopsie. Alright, there's 400 feet AGL. We'll make our turn out here. And we'll drop the nose, get up to VY. Bring the flaps up. Alright. Alright, let's continue our turn here. Thousand feet AGL, let's turn the fuel pump off. I mean, and it's just, it's such a, this plane has presence, if you know what I mean. It just has like has a look to it. All right, settle down. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. What do you mean suspended? Why are you suspended? Thank you. Let's see here. Get it at about 10 degrees nose up here. Okay, that's a little better. Let's see what we got. We'll go 5,500, even though it's a short flight. I don't know why my flight plan is not showing up on here, but it's not. Alright, let's see here. Let's go. Flight director on. Let's go heading. No. Kind of curious as to where this thing thinks it's going. No. Why would I be holding it? Ajal, what the heck is this thing doing? Huh. I don't quite know what that's all about. What is... Huh? I don't know what this thing is doing at all. We're gonna go... We go right about there, and we'll go heading and VNav and autopilot. Alright, and we'll bring this back to 23. Yeah, back to 24. I don't quite know why it decided, look at the scenery. I can't get over this. I really can't. I'm telling you, I can fly this Bonanza like for the rest of my sim life. I really could. Just amazing. That's Sabre right there. St. Bart's right over there. We got Grand Casse right here. Alright, so why on earth is this thing what direct? No, how about what direct to my destination? How about that for an idea? How about that for a crazy idea? I don't know why it somehow set itself to go to the hold after the approach, and I'm not even like flying the approach. Alright, now what we want to do is nav mode. Alright. So, there's that. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Alright, what else am I doing here? Taxi light is coming off. Now what we want to do is lean our mixture. So just keep pulling back the mixture and see how high the EGTs go. Peter, I'm telling you, it's so beautiful. It's annoying to get used to coming from 2020. I actually think the 2024 setup is actually a bit better. The controller configuration and everything, I think it's actually a bit better. 70, let's see how much this is gonna lean here. So like the control configuration and everything is better, it's just annoying. Okay, that is the reverse, so it reversed to 870, so we want to push the mixture back into about 820. It is 830. There we go. That's close enough for government work right there. But I mean, the visuals are just astounding in this sim. I mean, there's like a different quality to the air. It seems like this is what it looks like in real life down here. I mean, it's just crazy. And the sunsets are like ridiculous. And the sunsets in Anguilla are insane. The sunsets in the Caribbean are insane. I tell you what. I am loving this. Plane. Let's see here. I'm gonna roll the heading bug here. I'm just gonna get it. I got the heading bug, so we're gonna go right to the west of the island here, or the east of the island. I'm gonna go heading mode. This is such a lazy way to fly. It really is. Such a lazy way to fly, which makes you wonder why I'm doing it. That's the thing about this plane, why it's such a great IFR plane. Hey Mustafa, what's going on? I saw that auto FPS is now compatible. I didn't see that dynamic LOD is, and I would imagine it works great. They did testing with it, I know. The thing is, unfortunately, Microsoft Flight Simulators, or Asobo's implementation of that was a little bit lazy. You know, I mean, they have a version of it, but it's rather a lazy implementation. So I think that auto FPS and dynamic LOD are going to be necessary once again in Flight Sim, and it's a great program. So excited about it. Yeah, Peter, there's no question about that. And speed makes a difference. There's also no question about that. You know? How far out are we? 30 miles. You know, there's no question about it. Ground speed is what? Ground speed is 160 knots. Yeah, this is a sweet plane. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Lopez, I agree. I mean, I didn't know they were gonna do this. You know, I mean, the scenery, it makes, I can understand, but like, especially the planes, I mean, streaming the planes, like, that's kind of, doesn't really make that much sense. And because I am now single engine as opposed to twin engine, I'm gonna wait a little bit before I start descending. Because normally right about now, about 30 miles, I'd start descending. But if I start descending and the engine quits, I'd rather have, that wouldn't be so good. No, Peter, I think a lot of people are, I think a lot of people are kind of disappointed, to say the least, about the fact that it's all streaming, you know? A lot of people. One of the biggest requests on the official forums is to have some sort of a downloadable, you know, version of the sim. You know. Yeah, and Lopez, there's no reason not to be happy with 2020. 2020 is great. I mean, I flew 2020 a couple days ago, Sunday. It's amazing. It's amazing. Great simulator. Especially right now. I mean, it's in really good shape, you know? You know, I mean, I'm going to be doing group flights in 2020 for the foreseeable future, because a lot of the people that join my group flights don't have 2020 or 2024, and they're not getting 2024 either. So, you know, which I totally understand. All right, let's see here. Let's go disengage the autopilot. Come back to about 21, 22. Start a nice gentle descent here. Let me see here. I want to get. No, I always get that the wrong way. A little bit of rudder trim in there. I mean, but wait till we get into the clouds. Wait till you see this. And look at the upper level clouds, too. The upper level clouds look amazing. And this is what I call Caribbean VFR. It's mostly VFR. It's quite VFR. It might be Lopez. I enjoyed that too. I'm glad you joined us. That was awesome. Yeah, Delmarva, you know, kind of the airport environment, yeah, is a little bit bland right now. That's for sure. Even if you've got airplanes, they don't have anything. You know, there's nothing to like. There's no liveries. I mean, so just aim over here. I'm gonna try and stay as legal VFR as I can. You know, yeah, so it's still pretty bland. I mean, it's funny, I almost, I was thinking about FSLTL the other day for 24 and having all the liveries. How nice it would be. And that is St. Eustatius right there. That's the runway. Yeah, Delmarva, I agree. Of course, there's plenty of trucks to crash into your plane, but there's no other airplanes. There's no other airplanes to, like, hang out with, you know? Isles of Scilly, okay. But look at this, I just love the sun effects right here. And I think the clouds look so much better. Yeah, this is what I call Caribbean VFR. It's mostly VFR. Quite VFR. Pretty VFR. They have their own rules for VFR in the Caribbean. Alright, let's see here. Once we get past this little... Hopefully I have enough time to make it down to Guadeloupe. That would be sweet. About 15 miles. Let's see. Let's see here. Bradshaw traffic. Bonanza 36 Mike Romeo is about 15 miles to the north, inbound runway 07. Bradshaw. Yeah, you know, Lopez, I'm really starting to enjoy GA flying again, especially in this sim. And especially this airplane. You know, I don't like, but I enjoy what the airlines are for what they are, but it's not really my thing. Delmarva, are you talking about in the Caribbean? There's not a lot of GA flying in the Caribbean. Yeah, there's not a lot of GA flying in the Caribbean, and most of the most of the flying is, you know, Part 135, Part 121. So kind of a higher level of, you know, crew training and so on and so forth, maintenance, but they also fly a lot of twins, you know, but there's a couple here and there. Yeah, I mean, Excuse me for coughing in your ears, guys. No, the weather. The weather, I would say 90% of the time is VFR. It's usually exactly like this. It's usually exactly like this. You just got these scattered lower layers. But the convective buildups, they can be a problem, for sure. You know. But again, and the other thing is, there's like a lot more yeah, exactly. SLH. It's a lot of U.S. Virgin Islands, British Virgin Islands, Guadeloupe. Yeah. It's also a lot. They're also a lot stricter on, like, at least it seems to me, on ATC stuff down here. Oh yeah, it's stunning. It's stunning. Yeah, the Alps was fun, Peter. That's for sure. I mean, I guess it sort of depends for me, like what kind of time I have free, you know. Cafe, I am flying 2024 right now. That's what this is. Flight Sim 24. And I tell you, Flight Sim 24 is performing beautifully on my machine. Alright, now I can really start pulling some power here. But yeah, I like the, I mean, I like, I really like the ATR, because the ATR is kind of a mix of, ATR gives you, like, you're high enough that it's like, or it's complex enough that it's, you know, kind of big plane flying, but at the same time, you're low enough that you can get the scenery and stuff. It's really cool. Oh, does it really? Oh, whoops, what did I just do? I didn't realize that. Let me change that. Oh, it does say 2020. That's funny. Let me see. You're right, it did say 2020, didn't it? That's funny. Alright. Alright, now I'll come back here a little bit more. I didn't... Oh, that's funny. Alright, I mean, I just think the clouds look awesome. Let's get that 7 there. We're in the left hash. Let's see here. We've got 3 miles. Bradshaw traffic. Bonanza 36 Mike Romeo on a 3 mile right base, a left base, runway 07 Bradshaw. We'll go first notch of flaps. Go fuel pump on. Let's see here. Yeah, it just looks amazing. It really does. Gotta lose some altitude here. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's just amazing. Alright, we'll go gear down. There's one red. I might turn in a little bit early here. Go full flaps. Bradshaw traffic, Bonanza 36 Mike Romeo, turning a 3 mile final runway 07 Bradshaw. Alright, we'll go mixture and pops full forward. Always turn in too early than too late. Always better to turn in too early than too late. 90 knots I am perfectly happy with. If I can get it to trim out. Alright. Flaps are set, gear down 3 green, fuel pump on, mixture and prop full forward. We are ready to, let's see, seatbelt is secure, pre-landing checklist complete. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I do that. I have a friend who flies down here professionally, and I'll see him on some of the webcams I watch sometimes. So it looks like I mean, I'm set up pretty well. Just gotta keep angling over here. Alright. Bradshaw traffic, Bonanza 36 Mike Romeo, mile and a half final, runway 07, Bradshaw. This is pretty darn good. Alright, mixture and prop full forward, fuel pumps are on, flaps are set, gear down 3 green, seatbelts are secure, pre-landing checklist is complete. I like being right on the edge of 2 red, 1 red, which is where I am right now. Get on center line here. A little bit more power. We're losing some energy here. Just a little bit. Yeah. I knew it was going to get a little jumpy down in here. Yep. I know. Alright. Settle down. There we go. I don't like that. A little bit more power. I think the low-level turbulence is a lot better in the new sim than the old one. Alright, bring that power back out a little bit. Alright, this is okay. Alright. Alright. Power coming out a little bit. Power coming out. Hey, what are you doing? Power coming out. Power's all the way out. Level it off. Hold it off. A little bit of right rudder. A bit of left aileron. Come on. That was one of those landings that would look good on paper, but I wasn't really happy with. Alright, lean the mixture. Fuel pump coming off. Alright, how much fuel do we have in this aeroplane? Oh. We have a, hey Delmarva, thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping by. Have a good time. Take care. Let me see here. I forgot about the fact that there are 2 fuel tanks on this airplane. Alright, we'll go flaps up. Let's see here. I'm just going to check real quick how long it's going to take us to get to Puerto, and if I've got time, I'm going to do that. Let's see here. Let's set the parking brake. I know this is not correct procedure. Let's lean the mixture here. Bring in a little bit of power. Let's see how much C we got. Yeah, you know what? Landing the plane in real life is a lot easier than landing the plane in the sim. It really is. Let's go. Actually, you know what? Here's what we can do. Fuel. What we got? Alright, let's go. Fuel, let's go. 31. Refueling on the fly, just like an old-time Formula One right there. Alright, let's do that. Cool. That's nice. It's pretty nice, actually. Alright, flight planner. Let's go. Let's go TKPK. And let's go. Oh wait, let's go. Where are we going? Okay, here we go. I let this TFFR. The flight planner is really pretty good. Let's see. Let's find a route. No in route waypoints. ILS 12. Alright, it works for me. Send route to avionics. Did that work? I don't know if that worked or not, but how long will it take? Does it say? No, I didn't want to do that. What do we got? VFR. Well, you know what? Sitting here is not going to get us there, is it? How long? How long? Is there anything that's going to tell us how long this is going to take? I haven't used this, by the way, which is not terribly shocking, I'm sure. Alright, you know what? Let's go. Let's go down here. We'll go flight plan. Okay. Let's go direct. Come on. T. F. Actually, clear. 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 How do you clear the entire flight plan? I don't like you. Alright, just give me a break. Alright, I'm just gonna go direct TFFG here. TFFR rather. TFFR. I don't like the G1000. I don't. Course 157. Alright, whatever. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, landing in real life is way easier. This is probably the best sim that I've flown for realistic flight physics, but landing in real life is way easier. TFFS? No. Alright. 93 miles. Yeah, we'll make that easy in an hour. Alright. Mixture and prop full forward. Fuel pump coming on. And Bradshaw traffic. Bonanza 36 Mike Romeo departing runway 07. Right crosswind departure to the south. Bradshaw. Yeah, the G1000 in real life is useful. In the sim, it's a pain. Actually, I'm gonna back taxi the whole way. Never leave runway behind you. Never leave runway behind you. Not a good idea. Alright, this is gonna be a beautiful flight. This is gonna be gorgeous. And let's see here. Runway 07, that's what we're looking for. This is SLH Sim Designs too, by the way, guys. And this is a cool airport. Alright, final approach course looks clear. Little bit of a left crosswind, so we'll put in a little crosswind correction here. And let's go. Getting out, I think Flight Sim 98, I think was my first. Alright, takeoff power coming in. Go away. Alright, takeoff power coming in. Takeoff power is set. Engine instruments are in the green. Airspeed is alive. Accelerating normally. I'm letting that crosswind correction out because you have to. And off we go. That was a crappy takeoff. Alright, positive rate of climb. Gear coming up. Oh, I just love the view. Look at that. Welcome to SKB. Come on, get a picture. Nice. Alright, there's 400 feet AGL. Bring the manifold pressure back. We'll bring the props back. I think it was Flight Sim 98, Peter. There's 1,000 feet AGL. We'll turn the fuel pump off. Gonna drop the nose just a little bit. There we go. There we go. Alright, right at 100 knots is what we're looking for. Alright, so. There we go. We'll go, what is this? Is this what, let's see. Yeah, we can still go. You can still go 5,500 this way. Look, I mean, look at this. It's like, I can't get over that I get to do this at home. I just can't get over it. You know? I may have had an early, I mean, probably my first flight sim was like on Atari, you know? So, I mean, but like my first Microsoft Flight Simulator, I think was 98. Might have been 95, but I think it was 98. I think it was 98. I'm gonna hand fly this. I don't feel like flying. I don't feel like I don't feel like just watching. Absolutely amazing. Not much of a headwind tonight. And that's the thing. It's like it's getting. I think what about what is it? Atari 2600. Whoop! I don't want to get too close to this mountain here. I don't know. I don't remember how tall this mountain is on Nevis. I don't want to find out. we're above it. But I mean, this I can't get over, you know? This I just can't get over. But how realistic is that? You know, it's just stunning. I really think I could spend a lot more time flying this Bonanza. Thing I really like about the thing I really like about the TBM is the G3X. I don't know, Peter. I don't know. I don't know the technical details of it. I was merely a youth. It was, let me see. What are we? We're coming up on a cruise altitude here. Hold on for 1 second. We'll go 50. I can go 7,500. Let's go 7,500. Because there's no reason not to. Let me go fuel pump on, and let me hope that I remember which way to turn this correct. Well, I guess I can't screw this up, can I? No, I can. I take that back. Yes, I can. I take that back. Alright. Heading, let's see, 147. Let's try 150 here. This is an island I really want to see, and that's the airport right there. That is a neat little airport. I think I'm in love with the Bonanza. I really do. Because the thing about the Bonanza is it's fast enough to travel, but it's a great IFR platform, as they say. I don't know why they call it a platform. It's a great IFR airplane. Just a fun airplane. Oh, Peter, that would be so cool. That would be so cool. I would love to try one of those older sims. I mean, I'm sure that they would run very, very well. On the hardware we have now, you know. Let's see here, level it out. Got 2322 here. And let's get this trimmed out here a little bit. Ground speed is 135. That'll keep coming up here. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. That'd be funny to see. Mr. Flight Director, why are you being such a pain? Alright, we're getting there here. Alright. Now let's do some leaning here. No. Whoopsie. MS 2.0. That's yeah, right? No. Oh, I should be doing that. Looks a little bit more like we're flying to Alaska than it is like we're flying to Guadeloupe. Let's see here. Really? I wonder, does it, I mean, I wonder if anybody has a floppy disk, you know, drive anymore. Flight director, you're coming off because you are just being silly. Alright, let's see here. Alright. There was somebody, I found somebody streaming, it might have been FS98. Not too long ago, honestly. I forget who it was. But I subscribed to the channel just because I thought it was hilarious. Alright, just leaning here a little bit. Oh, no way! Peter, that's insane. What I could do. Oh, that's not. I'm thinking that's Guadeloupe right there. That's not. That's Montserrat right in front of us. That's a nice little airport. That would be a tricky little airport to fly into with this plane. Alright, let's keep leaning here. This is getting ready to turn around. I'm just watching that EGT right there. Just turned around. 870, so we'll go 820. Go 8. Somebody just rang my doorbell and the dog's going crazy. Alright, so that's leaned. Let's see here. Alright. Hey, Ed, what's going on? How you doing? So, let me see here. Need to get a little bit of rudder trim in here. Did I get the right way? I did. Sweet. Alright, 7,500 feet. Trimmed out. I wish the trim was a little bit more fine-tuned, the rudder trim, because you just put one little dot of rudder trim in and it overcorrects, I guess is the way I would put it. Let me see, where are the lights in this plane, by the way? Be good to know. I think it's right there. What's going on, Ed? What are you up to? We're just doing some random flying today. Doing some GA flying around the old Caribbean. Oops. All right, let's go. I'm gonna go 8 for this. Whoopsie. See what I mean? Like you can't. Sub-panel lighting. I wonder if that works. Okay. Let's see. Instrument. Okay. See, it's any little bit of rudder trim is just too much, unfortunately. Oh, it does work. Oh, I like that. I love cockpits at night. Love cockpits at night, the way they're lit up. So, what do we got? We got 60 miles left. Easy peasy. I don't know why I just said that. I've never said that in my life. I think that's one of the things in the sim, still with the old version and with this version, it's a little bit too easy to get out of balance left, right, and have the plane get the leans, and you got to sit there and fight it the whole time. But other than that, it's not too bad. See what I mean? It was leaning to the right. I put one little notch of rudder trim into the left, and what does it do? And now it's leaning this way. You know? Just a little too much. But that's alright. Peter, that's so cool. What are we making here? Ground speed 165 knots, true air speed 163 knots. So that's not too bad. Oh, cowl flaps. I totally forgot about the fact this airplane has cowl flaps. Oops. Probably should have thought about that. Oopsie. Sorry. Alright. Yeah, the lighting is incredible. It really is. And there's, I mean, look at that. This is what I really love, is these little, like, wispy clouds off there. That's what I really think is pretty sweet. I mean, this is the perfect airplane for flying around the Caribbean. It really is. And there is is it John G. Osborne International Airport? On the island of Montserrat. I didn't know Montserrat had snow on the top of it. I don't think that's probably accurate, right? But yeah, it looks spectacular. Looks spectacular. A little bit of turbulence here. Yeah, Peter, you know what? Gotta make those choices, you know? That's the thing. We're doing 165 knots ground speed. We got 50 miles to go. So it should be about 20 minutes. Should be about 20 minutes. That's where the old airport in Montserrat used to be back in the day. And the new one, the new one's right here. Well, they put that the only place they could, didn't they? Exactly. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's go nav and nav altitude. No. No. Altitude 5,500 feet. 7,500. I'm just getting tired of doing the dance here. What we got here? Alright. There we go. I'm just getting tired of trying to hold it from wiggling back and forth. I think I asked you this before, Peter. Is that an actual 1958 or is that a recreation? So that's a pretty sweet. That's a pretty sweet guitar. Let's see here. All right, let's do some pilot math. Oh, it already gave me some of the info. About 15 minutes to go. What do we have? 7,500 feet to lose. 6,500 feet to lose. So at about 3 miles a minute, I would wait until about 30 miles. I mean, 30 miles seems to be the kind of the sweet spot for descending in this airplane. This is a little too bright here. Oh, hold on, I gotta change that. I don't. Let's see, controls, mouse. Why do you do this to me? I know what it did. It switched it. Yeah. Please apply to all aircraft. Thank you. All right, there we go. 2014. Yeah, 1958. I was gonna say, you'd be able to retire if you sold that thing. All right. So let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till about 30 miles to start descending. And let's get us some weather. How about let's get us some weather. Let's look at our trusty Navigraph charts here. Yeah, let's load that. And let's go. I don't think they have VFR charts for down here. Yeah, they do, sort of. All right, TKPK, TFFR. Let's see here. What do we got? We've got winds are 080 at 5. View 2300, scattered 7,000, broken 1300, cumulonimbus, temperature 270.23, QNH 1013. And actually, PFD options, altitude units, HPA 1013. Ooh, I like hectopascals instead. I think it's better. All right, so QNH 1013. Temporary rain showers. Okay, might get some rain showers. Which means we might have to fly an approach. Oh no. Means we should probably load the approach, no? Let's see here. Flight plan. How do you delete a flight plan in this stupid thing? Oh, Navigraph settings. I clearly have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, real 1959 would be over 100,000. For sure. How about just delete the flight plan? Can you do that for me? Well, now I've done it. Yes. So why can't I just pick it? I can't stand. Click FPL, then click menu. Clear FPL, then menu. Okay, perfect. It'd be helpful if I knew how to. 110.3, final approach course 116. It would be helpful if I knew. Alright, leave me alone. Go away. No. Go away. 110.6. I think I would like to start descending now. Alright, let's go. I should learn the G1000. No, Peter, I was just trying to figure out how to I was trying to put a approach in, but alright, let's see here. Uh, 110.9. At least this way we can pick up the ILS frequency. Ay, ay, ay. Hopefully we don't have any actual showers, because if we do, I don't know how to load a flight plan. I don't know how to load an approach in this. I love that. It looks so beautiful. let's switch. Ha, I got it right. How about that? I did something right. That's awesome. All right. Adding an approach. Click on procedure button, select approach. Oh, you know, duh, that's probably... I don't know why I didn't think of that. I didn't mean to say duh to your comment, Seven. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. You know? Should have thought of that one. Alright, let's see here. Because I know the initial. Let's see, ILS. What do I have the chart up for? I have the chart up for. Alright. Oh, yeah, this is good. How to kill yourself in an airplane by Island Sim Pilot. Minimums are, what are the minimums? I'm just watching this over here. It should be, Peter. I would think so, yeah. Minimums are, I'm a category Bravo, so 245. 250. Please give me one more. Alright, there we go. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright. No, we're not coming. Let's see here. Can you please go away? Alright, my new goal in life is to figure out the, let's go, first notch of flaps is to figure out the G1000. First goal in life. Or new goal in life, not first goal in life. All right. Sort of not liking this a little bit. All right. 3,600 feet. All right. That makes me feel a little bit better. At least I'm not going to hit anything anytime in the immediate future. Well, it's a good thing I loaded the approach, huh? Alright, we're coming up. Yeah, I don't want to be diving like that right now. Alright, mixture full forward. 3,600 feet is what we want here. 2.5 miles. Definitely want to bring some power in now. Alright. Matey, what's going on? How you doing? I'm just giving a demonstration on how to crash an airplane. Alright. Point of PJ traffic, Bonanza 36 Mike Romeo. About 10 miles to the north inbound runway 12, Point of PJ. Alright. I feel better that I'm a little bit high. Alright. That's coming in. And we're gonna go right through the localizer. Yeah, how to crash a plane by Island Sim Pilot. You guys are probably thinking to yourself, this guy's got an instrument rating? Holy cow. One thing about flying instruments is don't ever fly instruments in something you're not really familiar with. Like, I can make this up in the sim, but in real life, I would never in a million years, 116, never in a million years fly IFR in a plane with a G1000 because I don't know the G1000, you know? Alright, fuel is sort of balanced, but it's balanced enough that I trust it. Alright. I'm going too fast here. Let's go gear down. I know. All right. It's all right. I know. All right, fine. We'll go full flaps. That's what it's worried about. All right. So, catching back up on the glide slope. Now we can go pop full forward. A little bit of a left crosswind here. Now we're talking. Alright. Now we're on glide slope. 100 knots on glide slope I'm pretty happy with right now. Alright, mixtures and props full forward. Fuel pump is on. Gear down. What? That's why you check. You're down 3 green. A little bit of power in now. Alright. And back to the right. Wow. I like, I can do either, Peter. I can do either. I think the situational awareness from glass panels is so much better. Alright, 114 as a reference heading should be pretty good. Good thing I checked the weather. Alright, 1800 for 250. 90 knots I'm happy with. 111, 112 is a reference heading. What do we got? 1600 for 250. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Alright, come back a little bit to the right. Ah, okay, I can see the runway. Alright, 113. Alright, we'll catch him back up on the glide slope. Still on instruments, even though I can see the runway. Come back to about 112. 1300 for 250. Come on. Alright, now it's time to let the nose drop a little bit. Tell you what, the weather looks awesome. No, come on. There we go. That's a little better. Come on. TPJ traffic, Bonanza, 36 Mike Romeo, 3 mile final runway, 12, TPJ. Now we gotta bring some power back in because, yeah, there we go. Staying on instruments. Staying on instruments. Jeez, this is not good. I mean, we'll get it done in the end, but this is not pretty. Tell you what, this is good practice. Alright, 600 for 250 now. I mean, this has been like S turns down final here. Not good. Alright.
500.
Airspeed's good. I like staying on instruments. Because even if you're visual, if you do have to go around and get back into the clouds and your head is still in the instrument mode. Alright, now I can bring some power out. Alright, the landing wasn't too bad in the end. Alright. Landing wasn't too bad in the end, but that was squirrely at best as an approach. That was squirrely at best. Alright. And we'll go over. Turn the fuel pump off. Go over and show you guys this awesome scenery. I tell you what, this is some good this is some, I mean, you can legitimately practice IFR approaches in this sim right now, I'm telling you. It's pretty amazing actually. Alright, landing light coming off, taxi light coming on. I mean, that was legit ILS practice right there. That's pretty cool. All right. Point of PJ traffic. Bonanza 36 Mike Romeo's clear the runway. Point of PJ. I mean, that was seriously like I mean, that's absolutely legit IFR practice right there. Pretty sweet. Telling you what, I like this plane. Thanks, Luis. I appreciate that. It was a little squirrely. It really was, but I wouldn't have wanted to do that in real life. There would have been some puckering going on. But doing it in the sim, I gotta figure out the G1000 because I like this plane. I really like this plane. Alright, let's park it up right here. Mixture idle cutoff. Throttle is idle. Set the parking brake. Lights coming off. Flaps coming up so we don't make fools of ourselves. And let's see. Avionics coming off. Lights are off. Mags off. Master and battery switches off. That was fun. That was a unexpected, and this was what who was talking about this earlier with the like no liveries on the planes that are around the airport. But anyway, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, the weather was crazy. The weather was good. You know. I'm gonna try setting some nasty weather and go out and fly some approaches in this plane. It was fun. Good time. Mike, I have never tried the Comanche. Yes, matey, this is from SLH Sim Designs. This is Puerto Airport in Guadeloupe. And it's just awesome. Awesome scenery. Let me see. I got a couple minutes. Let me see if I'll show you real quick. I'll show you where see if I can get my controller connected here. And let's go showcase camera. Hey, cool it. Get out of there. Alright, stop it. Alright, let me show you the terminal because it's really pretty sweet. I mean, it's a cool airport in real life, obviously. But I mean the detail in this, because when he came out with this scenery, I had literally just been there. And yeah, I mean there's the duty free, like this is all exactly what it looks like. You come down this ramp is how you get into the gate. Hey Cash, we are in this is Guadeloupe, Point Pitre. Peter, you know what? I have the Piston Duke and I flew it one time. I'm gonna put the TFFR is the identifier. I flew it one time. It's kind of embarrassing actually because they Black Square gave me the plane and I flew it one time and I just didn't have time. But that's for the duty free. But like everybody hangs out right down here because this is where all the planes come in. These gates, and this all down here it's exactly what it looks like. This is all just advertising on the walls right here. But if you ever need to use the bathroom, just come right down here because nobody comes down here. Right there. That's the minute. Yep, right there. Just use it right there. Everybody's down here at the other end. And nobody walks down to this end. You got all these people hanging out and everybody's using those two bathrooms right there. So if you're ever in Guadeloupe, you need to use the bathroom in the airport, just come right down here. You're all set. It'll be all you. But, vous accueille dans votre salon. I don't know what that means. But yeah, it's the airport is just beautiful. And if we go down here and we go, where are we? Let me go outside real quick. Yeah, here we go. So this, I mean, this is exactly, when you go in, this is the first door and there's a little pharmacy right here. And it's right there. But it's just a cool airport. And as a matter of fact, what I can do is, why don't I bring, time is it? 25 after. Let me bring the time back here so you can see it a little bit better. There we go. Hey, look at that rainbow. I guess these trees are a thing with the, it's like a problem with Asobo not working well. Buena Pete. You know, Pete, Buena Pete. You know what, Kat? You know what, Kashif? I've always wondered how to say that correctly, and I never knew, so thank you. Seriously, I never knew how to say it correctly. And I just fuddled my way through. Buena Pete. Okay, now I know. When we flew out of here, it's funny, when we flew out of here, we were at this gate and they overfilled the plane with fuel, and it took like 3 hours to offload some of the fuel. But one of the things I like about this, yeah, Cash, when I just flew in here right now and with real weather, it was raining, and it was a fun approach. I was gonna make it down to Dominica, but I didn't quite make it. But anyway, and it's got all of the GA stuff on this side of the field, and all the SLH Sim Designs sceneries all work in 2024. He's still redoing some of them. I don't know if, yeah, hey SLH, he's here. Yeah, but I tell you what, it's still amazing. It's still amazing. Yeah, all of the GA stuff over here with the tower, and this is one of my favorite airports. It really is. I love this airport. I like it because I've been here, but to have been here and then to see it in this detail is just awesome. Looks really good. I'd like to go back to Guadeloupe, but I'm a wanted man in Guadeloupe. I think I told you guys that story. They might have a poster of me on the wall. Ah, Kashif, that's awesome. That's cool, man. Have a good time with your son. That's really neat. SLH, I don't know if you were here like 5 minutes ago. I was just showing everybody where the best bathroom is in the airport. Just come down to this end. Right there. Nobody here. Everybody hangs out all the way at the other end. So, you need to use the bathroom, just go down to that end. But it's such a cool airport. I love, and the approaches in here are pretty wild. I love flying in here. I love flying the approaches in here. But SLH, I was telling them about this. This is exactly correct. This is where that, I know that sign right there for the pharmacy that's right there. Went to the hot springs today. Dude, I would like to see the water. Man, I'll tell you what. But I can't get over how good Flight Sim 24 looks. I cannot get over it. Looks absolutely amazing. What we got over here? I love the cargo containers because they are everywhere in the Caribbean. They're everywhere. Such cool stuff. No, man, because when you released this scenery, I had literally just been there. I think you released this in 22, no? Because I went there in September 22. So it was like super fresh in my mind. But it's just awesome. Great scenery. Oh, look at that. There's a 190. How cool is that? I wonder how that got in there. Huh. Yeah, yeah, 2022. We went there in September of 22, I think. Or was it September 21? I can't remember. September 22, I think. But yeah, so it was a fun day of GA island hopping, guys, but I gotta go because I have to go pick up Mrs. Island Sim Pilot and take her to dinner. And Ace, I am on the East USA server. This was completely just impromptu today. I had the day off and I decided just to goof around, do some flying. So thank you guys for coming out and joining me. I appreciate it. And thanks, Mike. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had a good time. Now I'm like jazzed. That was a cool approach. That was a really cool. I mean, it's amazing that basically with stock airplanes you can fly legit instrument approaches, like practice instrument approaches in this sim. It's amazing. So SLH, I appreciate it, man. And I'm gonna get down to Soka here probably the next day or two. Mike Coffee, thanks a lot. Might be Lopez, appreciate you hanging out, man. I enjoyed it. Kashif, enjoy the time with your son. And Matey, flying the cows, DA-42. The DA-42, no way. I like that plane. I'm gonna check that out. DA-42 flying the cows. That's funny. Ace, hopefully you can join me next time. We'll fly this Wednesday, Ace, at about 4 o'clock Eastern time. We'll do some flying around the island somewhere. And Peter, always appreciate the support. Always good to see you, my friend. And I'm gonna hop off, gentlemen. And seven Purple 7, good to see you again. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Ed, take care. Ed, yes, you do need the latest NVIDIA driver to get good results with the frame gen mod. That's always recommended. I didn't see your comment earlier. Sorry about that. Yeah, the AN2. I've never flied that plane. I've never flown that plane. But thanks for coming out, guys. I really appreciate it. It was a good time. And I hope you guys are all doing well. And we'll talk soon, fellas.